Let's make sure our things are working. And oh wait, should I have changed the title? I hardly changed the title. I'm growing weak. Oh wait. Okay. I got some new. That's it's a fine title. It's a fine title. Pop out chat, and then move our chat here. And StreamerBot is connected to all of them. Then we got welcome Twitch chatters. Oh, yep. Oh, I do want to mute this though. That one. Or I'll just make it very quiet. And then welcome YouTube chatter. Wait, I didn't capitalize chatters there. There we go. Huh, I can zoom in on Twitch, but not on YouTube. Oh, maybe it was... No, still can't. Okay. Oh, and then the part where I announce on Discord. Is Discord open or should I just use my phone? Do. Discord updates. Oh, I hit live before I took my medicine again. That's fine. All right. At stream pings. Let's see. Finally live. We're making magic. Systems and superpowers today. Let's see. Wait, what was my title again? New ideas for our game. What would you add? Maybe. Let's see. I changed the title to. Oh, did I hear a sound? No, I didn't. Okay. Super. Wait. No, our title's good enough for this, I think. All right. Oh yeah, I was working on the combat system before. Also, I really gotta not forget to take my medicine. Now that I've remembered to do that. I might have forgotten yesterday. I'm a whole lot quieter with the microphone further from me. Pointed at me, maybe? Huh. Interesting. I really need to like make some 3D printed contraption or like one of those things that you put pills for every day in or something. See. Yeah. It's always nice when you can swallow them all at once. Sometimes I'll have some in my cheeks and it's like, oh, gotta grab those. All right. So the lore, the setting. Do powers fit elsewhere? Do I need to make a new thing? Yeah, okay. Well, it's a little bit about the lore.
Let's still make a new frame. I am tired though. Let's see. But that extra sleep was certainly helpful. Okay. Um, maybe I make it the width of this and then stick it under here. We might be able to work with that. Let's see how much room we need. All right, let's grab some headings and see. Sorry. Let's see. I'll grab that. Oh, let's also name the frame to powers and give it a light blue hue and lock it. Oh, everything over here has like a the in front of it, but that's fine. And let's grab one of these for our goals for it. Okay, okay. Oh, this is actually the magic system goals. Those are our main goals. Let's see. I was thinking about this a lot last night, and therefore didn't fall asleep for a long time. But let's see. Whoa, this is a cool idea. Where's this been? Where multiplayer co-op. Huh. Interesting thought. Okay, okay. Our magic system or set of superpowers goals. Okay, I think I need to start with a little bit of explanation here. The system as a whole is about making being a good person feel like a superpower. The goal of our subsystems slash disciplines slash goal subsystem disciplines focuses is to make, let's see, actually let's make this one bubble. Oh, and copy it. I think this is the goal. The goal of our subsystem disciplines is to make it feel like everyone is their own person using light as a source, but channeling it through their personality, passions, talents, and dreams. I think this is what I'm trying to do for this. Um, okay. So let's throw some approaches out here. Creation methodologies. It's an ad for those of you ads peoples, but I don't think we have too many of those right now. Creation methodologies. What? 24? Is this also 24? I need to fix that somehow. It's not Miro's fault that it looks like that. Well, kind of, but not entirely. Okay. Creation methodologies. Okay. We look at powers we want and like. Categorize them. What did I miss? Categorize. See, I'm trying to learn the words that I miss. Okay, categorize. We look at the words. We look at powers we want and like. Categorize them. Reflavor them. Well, what? Do you want a hyphen? No, this is a word. That's a word. Okay. Reflavor them. Categorize them. Then reflavor them to suit our... Oh, we're back. Okay. To suit our world. Then... Okay. Question. Are we ascribing virtues to different power focuses? i.e. honor, wisdom, courage, etc. Avatar: The Last Airbender gives its different powers, different philosophies that complement them and give them their power. Do we do the same here? There we go. I go back and forth on this one. I think having like a power, but the conflict is that while maybe that sounds cool, I think virtues, power, or virtues become light, and light becomes power as channeled through the person. Maybe a person is their virtues, but I think the way they apply those virtues might be the thing that makes them unique and special. That's sort of where I'm at with that. Still, I like the idea of flavors of magic that fit with people in the same way Harry Potter houses should have if it didn't, if the virtues they chose weren't so whack. That's my opinion. Is this not a word? Now it is. Okay. Have so much power as I add to dictionary. Okay. These can go away now. Well, okay, well, I changed my mind, but I already deleted them, so that doesn't make a big difference. Let's scoot these to the side so we know they aren't directly from this. Because there's... we look at the powers we want and like, categorize them, and reflavor them to suit our world. I think that might still be the easiest. The other one I was thinking of is we think of the way we want to divide our powers, then find the things we like within those categories. And I almost went with that way. We might do a little bit of both. But let's just start with this. I think that's an easy place to start. Heroes. Oh. Yeah, I guess what format am I going to use to write these out? Probably like this. Okay. Well, okay. I think I have an idea here. Let's look at Jedi and things we want to pull from them. What do I like the most about Jedi? Honestly, the thing I like most about Jedi is the Force and the belief that gives them their power. The actual Force, I could nearly just replace with airbending and call it good. Is that a hot take? I don't know. Maybe the one thing that gives me pause here is how much the Force is linked to focus and belief, such that you can move something of any size if you believe you can, but purely from a video game perspective, a simpler power cap may be justified. And the other thing is, even airbending has, what, you want me to hyphenate it? Even airbending, I don't like it hyphenated. Even airbending has vague power limits. I know I need the light to become more powerful than a Prisma, but it needs to be in a grounded, understandable way. See Sanderson's, what is it, his first law? Let me pull up my notes on world building. Give me just a moment. Oh, we're back from ads. Okay, third person. Here we are. Okay. We can put Sanderson's laws on the board. What's our and Sanderson's laws of building magic systems in writing. And let's increase that. Squat it down, widen it out. And we need our numbers here. Do I increase the size of that? Yeah, I do. Okay. This is the second law, and this is our third law. And because he does what he wants to, he also has a 0th law. Oops. 0th law. And I didn't put that one down, though. Oh, this was the 0th law. Always err on the side of what's awesome. That's a good law. All right. I think I do want to add... Okay, actually... There we go. Yeah, let's keep these evenly spaced. Sweet. Because on the first law, it's all about balance, sense of wonder and crunchy problem solving. Okay. There. Okay. Sanderson's laws. We'll put that in. I have no idea what colored. It's not lore. It's like straight up facts. Straight up facts is like in white. Maybe I just give it a bigger border. Bop. Bop. There we go. I'll call that good. Okay. With these laws in mind, I should probably be able to see OBS. Okay. What is this? I can just close this and we only have one thing on the taskbar, which is satisfying. Okay. Let's see. Oh, I just interrupted myself mid-sentence. I know I need light to become more powerful than Prisma, but it needs to be grounded in an understandable way. See Sanderson's first law. Oh yeah, that's why I interrupted myself, because I wasn't sure which law that was, but it's the first law. That makes a lot of sense. All right. And if you're wondering where I'm getting these from, Brandon Sanderson has a lecture series on YouTube, which explains these. And I took notes. Let's see. I think. Okay. Okay. Avatar. This one is going to be the trickiest one to unpack, I think. Let's see. Airbending. What do we have from airbending? Brain fog. Stop giving me pause. It is a good day. I will need to do homework at some point. But now is not that time. Okay, airbending. Okay, before I get into airbending, Avatar's magic system rocks. The magics depend on philosophy more than form. And challenges in learning them come from challenges in seeing through certain perspectives and lenses. Well, actually, these are all explanation and not actual what we can glean from these things. The magics depend more on the philosophy than form, and the challenges in learning them come from challenges in seeing through certain perspectives and lenses. rather than simple. Simple what? When is learning powers simple? I don't really know. But simple discovery, maybe? And as much as I like that, I think I have to draw from that, but in a different way. Um, let's see. Airbending's philosophy, I think, is about creativity, freedom. Actually, wait. Um, Iroh's talk on nations. Will this get me what I want? It's been memed, but I want the original. This
The
guy.
element of power. The people of the Fire Nation have desire and will, and the energy and drive to achieve what they.
Oh, this is
The
so
element of
interesting.
power. The element of power. The people of the Fire Nation have desire and will.
Wait, can I just grab the avatar? Okay, this is from Bitter Work. Bitter Work transcript. Perfect. Energy. Not quite what I'm looking for. Nation. Here we are. Here we are. Fire is the element of power. Look at this. Look at this. We got it all right here. Let's grab that. And this is Iroh's perspective, so it'll be the best. Oh, hello. Exactly. Earth is the. I mean, you can't get much better than quoting Iroh exactly, though. Oh, I'm quoting. Let's see. But we are working on this because we're trying to determine our own magic system, and Avatar happens to have some excellent. I don't even remember what I interrupted myself partway through saying. I'm just like, I gotta get these things copied over. And finally, water is the element of change. All right. And okay. So what have we got? Element of change, power, substance, persistent, enduring. Here, I'm gonna highlight all of the words that reflect the virtues of their philosophy. Basically, change, community, love, adapting. Okay, we have desire, will, energy, drive, power. Then we have substance, diverse, strong, persistent, enduring. And then we have freedom, peace. It didn't even say creativity, which is the first thing that I would have said. Okay, so we have that. Let's see. I mean, I can just stick it right here. And welcome to the stream, Brownie, by the way. Actually, I should just put water. I should probably explain what we're in the middle of so you can see what we're working towards. Okay, here, let me give you a quick rundown of what we're doing here, because we got some good things going on here. Okay, right now we're focused on the magic system, but this is all part of creating a video game where my goal is I want to connect friends that are far apart, create a means for people to bond, meaning this should be a game for everyone. And in trying to make a game for everyone, I am trying to make a lore/world that many fantasies can take place in. I have been saying any, but I do have to limit it, but in a creative way. My magic system goals, which is what we're working on, I want to make being a good person feel like a superpower and make everyday heroes feel like the heroes they are. Because I believe that being a good person is a superpower. The exact mechanisms of that are through, through light, which is the embodiment of goodness, and Prisma, which is the embodiment of corruption. So there's light and anti-light is what I had been calling it. Whereas dark isn't evil, dark is just lost and needing light. Because I think that might be a more accurate philosophy, at least in the way that I'm trying to apply it here. So, today we're working on how we can create these superpowers. Well, because I have the ideas of light and anti-light, but I don't know how they manifest. I know that they are powers. I know that being a good person should feel like a superpower. But what does that look like? If I want any fantasy to take place here, including knights and wizards and Jedi and spacemen and all of that, then our magic system should be flexible enough to incorporate elements of much of that, such that you could create a build that feels like this or feels like that, even if it isn't exactly that. It's sort of in the same way that in D&D you could find equivalents for a lot of things, even if it's not exact. Which it raises an important question: am I trying to make a new D&D? Because that sounds like a lot. But I'm just gonna ignore that for now and focus on this part, which is fun and creating stuff. So, excuse me. So basically, I'm trying to collect powers that I feel like I want to have a place here. What about traditional magic? I don't even know what that looks or feels like. Oh, but there's like, I like chalk. Chalk is cool. I still have my hopscotch idea from earlier that I want to turn drawing a hopscotch and chalk becoming a magic teleportation gateway as you hopscotch the right code in or something. I don't even know how that works, but it sounds cool and therefore I want to fit it in. And we have our zeroth law of always err on the side of what's awesome. So there's that. As far as, so we have these avatar powers, and I really like the idea of controlling elements and these fundamental, isn't it what fundamental, okay, fine, I'll cheat. Fundamental? Dang. Okay. Controlling elements, these fundamental parts and powers of the world. I like their categorical division. I don't like their complete separation that, oh, I always get this one wrong. What is it? Separation? There we go. Their complete separation that only the chosen one can. Well, I don't like, for our system, at least, their complete separation that only the chosen one can utilize them all. A power cap would be needed. So maybe we could have abilities and powers that overlap, but you... Are you back from an ad, Brownie? Sorry if I didn't catch that you were gone for ads. I'll reread this after I finish typing it. Can only use one power at a time. Or something. That's... I also like the straight up feeling of controlling fire, controlling water. These elemental vibes are pretty cool. Oh, you're still here? What's your message? Okay. There's a game that has a good magic system with earthbending, but I don't remember the name. It has a physics engine, and it allowed players to get creative with all the power. Yes, that is... Oh, I also don't remember the name. The first name that came to mind was Earth Rumble 6, but that is just from Avatar. Let's see. I saw a video about it in my recommendations feed the other day. Will that save me? It will not. Metroid Dread is something that I wanted to... Oh, I also want to watch that. Quickly, just, what? I can't... whatever. Would I have saved it to game development to remember? I think I would have. No? What? I was certain that I had. What about... Ooh. Where are my playlists? There's too many things here. I'll look in favorites. I didn't open a new tab. Favorites and really interesting videos, and There's rad game design vids. Let's look at this playlist. No, this is just the same as before. Okay. If this doesn't work, man. All I'm doing is revealing videos that I liked without. Dang. Oh, the game is Rumble. No wonder I was thinking of Earth Rumble 6. Well, thank you. There it is. Oh, I actually don't know which. I feel like. No, that one is the one I watch. Okay. Well, thank you for helping me find this. Let me save it to where it belongs, which is in Rad Game Design videos. And man, I should clean up some of these, because Rad Game Design videos and game development to remember are very similar. Yes, okay. But yes, you are very wise and smart to bring that up, because the emergent gameplay of that is incredible. Let's see. In fact, let's Rumble. Let me just write emergent gameplay. Simple powers, complex executions. Actually, that kind of belongs more in our mechanics area, but we can have a mechanics area specifically for this. Let's actually call each of these an approach, and yellow is our approach color. And this is what we're getting from it. Because another thing like Rumble is in this particular way is Breath of the Wild, which also simple powers that interact with a sophisticated engine that give complex and creative executions. Okay. Yeah. So those are more... No, those are all important things to consider, and that's what we're trying to do here, is find the things we're considering. So, I'll bump the mic. What else? We could just start dividing things into... Don't I have a... Hold up. At one point in time, I tried to create... Let me put down... This one might seem like a stretch, but Metroid... Actually, Super Metroid. I love the way you get certain beams and can combine them, giving different beams. Not fully explored here, but it is in Transistor. And so I'll also put Transistor here. Limited powers to combine many ways to combine them, super creative ways to use them. I think they had to program each combo individually. Having a procedural or programmatic way to accomplish this would be, sorry, ads, way easier for the scope. Okay. While ads are going, let's see if I can find it might be in my other Miro account. Let's see if I can. Oh, I'm just also in Miro. Let's see. Game design what's research? What? That's like a blank board. I should just delete that, maybe. I'll look at it closer before I delete it. Let's check in my other account. Because I've been wanting to create a way to see game design and style design. What's in game design? Well, it's a bunch of pictures. Wait, I think I used those for my Halloween costume. These have been copied over. And that's all that's here. Okay. We're back from ads. Sorry, I'm looking for another Miro board to see if... Oh, maybe. Oh, this is actual finding an art style. I think I discovered that I couldn't copy and paste images from one Miro board to another. So let's see if that assumption still stands. What happens if I try and paste this huge thing? Because of board sharing policy, I would like to learn more. Permissions. I mean, I'm totally a member. How about a limited combo creator, which would allow players to make their own inspiration from vehicle? Let's see. I think, oh, actually, I think this is literally scope creep, which is, I want, oh, I keep telling my browser, oh wait, I didn't tell it here. I wish, sorry. I need the backspace button to not equal back in the browser. And, oh, come on, where's the real settings? Backspace. I think that fixed it. It just disappeared on me. Okay. Scope creep. Why did my board disappear? Oh man. I wish I could bring this over though. What am I? Oh, yes. Things being doable. Because on the one hand, related to your comment, I would very much like to create a system that interacts well with the world. Breath of the Wild is an excellent example of that with the way its fire works. Like, I think it has like wind, and you can make wind, and it has like concussive force, and the way that turns into damage, and all of these things. Tears of the Kingdom, you literally build vehicles, and I'm sure that system took them a long time to work on. I think the way that its specific engine works, where you can make machines that do stuff, is probably well. Okay. Let's where would I put eventual goals? Yeah, let's make a new frame. Gonna make a huge one because it always does. Why can't it make small frames? You have to make my biggest frame. Okay. Eventual goals. Actually, explanation first. Okay, we have oops, that's italics. I would love to implement these eventually, but they are likely out of scope for the base game without added updates or DLC. And let's make that blue. I don't know what blue means, but I want it to stand out on white. Wait, this shouldn't be white anyways. Let's make this white. Okay, and increase the size. And there. We have a thing. And that includes redstone. Redstone/TOTK machines. I love the creativity of redstone. Whether or not I can implement some kind of equivalent is up for debate. And I don't think this is strictly... This is too small for me to read, so I should probably zoom it in for you guys. I don't think this is strictly necessary. I thought that had 2 C's. I'm going crazy. Okay. I don't think this is strictly necessary for my vision of the base game, but it would sure as heck be cool. There. Ooh. Now this one is one that's gonna be sad. Character creation. I want this badly. Can I create a simple enough version that it can go in the base game? Please? ship creation. I want this badly. Also, I want to explore the universe, galaxy, the cosmos. In a ship of my choosing. No Man Sky ships were kind of a letdown for the whole game for me. I want to build my own Star Wars, or my own take on what the me of ships would be. But how hard will that be? Base creation. This might need to be in the base game. This is a huge part of the vision for the completed game. But that doesn't necessarily mean it. Here, I'll let you guys see it. It is a part of the minimum viable product. Maybe. It may need to be there. I don't know what you missed during the ads. I should have paid more attention. I just added. Okay, the conclusion of things that I would love to add eventually, but I'm not sure if they're out of scope. This one's definitely out of scope. I want it eventually, but it will not be in the base game because I'm sure it will be challenging. But I would love for people to be able to make their own machines. Character creation probably does go in the base game, but it might be really simple at first and have to have added things later. Ship creation. I want to fly my own spaceship. That for me is part of the dream of this game, part of the fantasy. And so is base creation. This is probably the most important. That it makes its way into the base game. But it might. This might be in the base, but not the alpha. This might be. In a later alpha. This might be in the beta instead of the alpha. Hey, I'd love to have you back sometime. It was awesome having your insight. In fact, I gotta quickly add you to the credits. Anybody who helps goes in the credits. Brownie365. I should probably put on Twitch. I'm glad you were able to make it, and I hope to see you back sometime. You're one of our chat heroes. Everyone here is a hero, and so are you. That's what I want to bring to people with this game, is that we're all heroes in our own way. So take care and have a great day. Hope to see you back sometime, Brownie. If you want to join the Discord, that's the best way to be up to date on because I have a streaming schedule. Lately, I've been bad at keeping it. I would blame that on my chronic disability thingy going on. But I try and keep the Discord the most updated. You can find all the links at voidlighter.com. That is the easiest way to find things. See? Voidlighter.com. And then we have Voidlighter, and there's the Discord. So eventually I should just have a thing in chat where you can go !Discord. But that would require at least 30 seconds of my time. So I haven't done that yet. I should really do that. Maybe if there's nobody here, maybe if you have to go, maybe I could program just a couple of StreamerBot things for people to be happy about. Maybe I'll do that really quickly. Commands. I don't have any. Name. Discord. Mode basic. You can do regex commands? Let's do Twitch and YouTube. And it is not case sensitive. Ignore bot account. Persist per user counter. Available to everyone. And awesome. I am excited to see you around. Thanks for tuning in. What is there a shortened version of this command I should do? Like DC, DS, Discord. Just probably that is fine. Put each command prefix on its own. Dude, maybe I haven't made enough commands with... Wait. Hold up. Oh man, this is so tiny for you guys too. Do I have a way to... interface? No. Well, it'll be... I should have a way to zoom in on things. But that's another thing to program another time. Okay. Discord. Okay, well, actions. Redeems. Let's make a new category called commands. Group commands. And this will just be Discord. And its sub actions will be... Oh, wait. Do I just make a Twitch message or do I make a... Oh, boy. Send message to channel. Yeah, I think it should go to both Discord or both YouTube and Twitch, but it should be the bot account so it doesn't appear on the feed twice. But each side sees it. Okay, yeah, preferred account bot. Join our Discord at, and look, we have the site right here, and I can just copy the link. Let's see if this, have I done enough things that this will work? It would seem no. What if I... Oh, I didn't... Did I add the trigger? I did not. Twitch. This is a trigger, right? Twitch. Oh my gosh, there's so many things. Where? Shouldn't a command hold up? Infos. Okay, well, we're in an ad break, which gives me time, I guess. I don't know what I'm doing. There's no triggers, so there's no way to core. I mean, it would have to be in Twitch. No, because I added it in the commands section. Oh, core, commands. Command triggered. Command Discord. Now if I... Can I not test the... Okay. No. Well, let's try again. Hey! And the link is highlighted. That's good. That wasn't so bad. Okay, I can... Now let's do... Can I just duplicate it? Add. Okay, fine. This one will be... Site. Commands. Site. Website. Info, maybe. Yeah. Actually, info might do something else. Let's do just that. Site. And now, welcome to the stream, ASMR Miyu. If you're here, I can get back to the real stuff. But I'm just really quickly trying to make some commands so it's easier for you guys to like do things. I probably want another one that's Twitch. Oh, and this should be for a YouTube message also. Oh. Twitch. Yeah, make sure it's not case sensitive though. This also goes in infos. Oops. Wait, does site have... Okay. This goes in group infos. And then add... Man, YouTube. And we got... I'm really struggling to hit that exclamation point today. This one can have... YT. And cool. Oh, I forgot to put it in infos. Are there commands that wouldn't be infos that I should implement really quickly while I'm doing this? I want people to be able to do the thing. Oh, Botlighter did show up here. Wait. I'm curious. If I do Discord, does it put it in the Twitch chat again? It does. Ooh, I would want it... to... No, it's fine if it shows up in both. I don't need to distinguish that. I'll be okay. And that'll be simpler anyway. What I'd rather do is just make it so Botlighter doesn't show up on chat up there. Which should be me modifying the chat, which is actually really obnoxious to try and do. I could have it whisper it to the person who did the command, but I don't really care to. It's okay if it appears twice, honestly. It's okay. Then if chat is going fast, which it won't be now yet, because I'm still growing. Where commands? Duplicate. Oh, actually, before I duplicate this, I should definitely add okay, add YouTube, send message to channel with my, do I have a YouTube bot account? I have no idea. Let's see what happens. Message is going to be the same as this. So now if I hit save and why didn't I show up in my own YouTube chat? Oh, I did, but it looked like it was me. Hold up. Let me drag this off screen just in case it. Platforms, YouTube, account. I don't have a bot account. Do I make one right now? If I don't make one now, when am I gonna make one? Let's open up. Did I make a Botlighter Gmail? I haven't a clue. Let's open up my personal on the off screen. Here, I'll let you guys see our beautiful goals over here while I do something off screen real quick. Beautiful goals. Look at those goals. Aren't they great? We're gonna go to gmail.com. Or I could go to Twitch and see what Botlighter is. What? Let's see if I have an account that's Botlighter. I'm not sure that I do. Can I create an account that's that? His name is Botlighter. No, his name is just Botlighter. That's his first name and his only name. Okay, well that's taken. Well, if it's taken, then I'll just use a different email. Simple as that. What did I use for Twitch? I have to check. Twitch.tv. Or maybe I can just look through my passwords. We have Botlighter, whose username is Botlighter. So How do I... How would this work? Is there an email associated with that? And then I can make it the same for both things. A code sent to an email. Which email does it come to? There's an ad time. Okay, I promise we'll be interesting soon. Ah! Wait. Okay, it is this email. That's the one I thought it would be. Which I probably shouldn't dox. Okay. If that's the email that it is, then let's just sign in with that email. And see if I can change the username to be something else. Ooh, that one's... I don't know. That's the password for that? I'm gonna change that. That is... that's a old and insecure one. I'm like live right now, but like I shouldn't just leave that there, especially not if I'm using this for Twitch stuffs. Let me just quickly where security? I'd feel really silly if you guys could see all this. Let's you guys can see that one for a second. Okay, back from ads. Security. Where's the part where you sign to change the... There it is, password. It's... Yeah, that'll be good. There we go. Okay. Feel way better about that one now. Let's quickly... Oh, this shouldn't have that birthday, though. What's the thing I'm doing? Oh, I want to make sure the username is... What? Let's see what happens here. If I sign in with Google now. Oh. You're going to choose that? Oh, because I made that default the other day. Which means I need to change that. So many things to do. I thought I changed it back, though. No, I kept it because I thought erroneously that I would... Okay. Change this to be that. And then... Uh-oh. It thinks it's still connecting. Cancel. Abort. Oh, boy. In the meantime, let me go to YouTube and see what happens when I log in with this account. And then I can change it to be the bot. Privacy. Advanced settings. Oh, I can't change that. Oh, good, that's not taken. Upload a picture. And what pictures? Void lighter folder. What's bot lighter? Like a... Can I just give it a gradient? Call it good? That's good. We're doing good things here. Even if you can't see. I really want to make it so the email is hidden. Not that it matters like a ton. Google. Can you hide the email addresses of YouTube channels? Yes. Settings, advanced channel information. Settings, advanced. Well, that was false. Privacy. No. Account. Oh, view advanced settings? No, that's the same. Channel status and features. Advanced settings. Um, I have to do that every time. I don't know if I'm going to figure this out. I just want... What about branding? Basic info. Channel URL. Links. Contact info. Oh. Maybe that'll work. Okay, maybe we're good. Maybe we're good. With all of that out of the way, now let's sign in with Google and choose that account. Incorrect number of scopes. I gotta try again. I think I forgot to hit a checkbox. We're almost there, guys. Okay. Now, moment of truth. I don't see anything. Ah. It's connected though. So what is le problema? Well, what if I did this, but over here, as this guy? Hello? There's bot lighter. Okay, we're not seeing anything. Commands. Hey, yeah, we're back from ads. Oh, man. I always feel like this just isn't a fun thing to watch. But I also don't really have any other time that I can do it. Because this is my Twitch time. Uh-huh. I want it to work. I don't want to put in all this and then it decides not to work. Let's see what happens if we exit and open StreamerBot again. Okay, StreamerBot. Whoa, you say there's a lot of people here. That'd be crazy. Okay, we gotta quickly... You say you're connected to everything. I don't get it. Well, I think I know the solution. The lame solution is where I change that to broadcaster. And then when I do Discord, it comes from me, but I say it. And that's good enough. Good enough. In fact, I don't think the other commands are as needed. I think the Discord one is the most helpful. Okay. Did I just close StreamerBot? I do need that. Okay. After all of that. Okay, we're an hour 30 in. I will be right back. I'm going to go grab myself a yogurt. A large or small spoon? Large spoon. I'll be right back. Okay. I admit I didn't just grab a yogurt. I grabbed a yogurt and cinnamon and ginger and nutmeg. Because, well, you see, this vanilla yogurt has a great destiny. And that is to be an excellent yogurt. Cinnamon. That'll be plenty of cinnamon. Nutmeg. Just a little bit. Oh, that smells so good. Oh, I just want to smell the nutmeg. Huh. So interesting. And then ginger. And mix that up. I put a lot in there. Let's see how this works. Oh, no. There's a lot of yogurt in here too. I haven't tried it with this brand of yogurt before. I usually have a different kind. Huh. May have added too much. So spicy yogurt now. All right. Back to the thing at hand. Unless I actually maybe need to go get more water for my spicy yogurt that I've made. Okay. Oh yeah, I wanted to find where I made a thing. Oh yeah, you guys can't see my screen yet. You know what? I'm gonna take advantage of that. Because I thought I had a Miro board somewhere. There was something more. I'll see you after the ads. Thought I thought I had that somewhere. I'm so confused. There's not another account or is there something that isn't Miro that I would have used? If it, I feel like my memory is telling me it has to have been Miro. I can't think of what else it would be. It was a long time ago, though. It. Okay, we're back from ads. I'm. I'm having. I'm having no luck. This board is just empty. Two empty boards? What? Is there another? Okay, I used my personal email. I used Void Lighter. I used. Like my high school email? Maybe. If it was that long ago, maybe. I think I'm making a new Miro account by trying to sign in with this email. Correct. Nothing. Okay. High school email, personal email, Void Lighter. Are there other apps like Miro that I've used before? How much work do I actually think that I would have lost if this were the case? No, I definitely was doing a thing. There was like a spider web of. You know what? It's fine. Maybe I'll make it better this time around. I'm gonna check. I don't know where else to check. I feel like I worked on it. I It's always sad to lose progress. It's a little bit weird to lose progress when you don't know how much progress you lost. I have like this kind of feeling of not really knowing how much I might have lost. It's definitely not this much. It maybe a lot of thought went into it, but I also don't know if we would use it. I mostly just wanted to use it as a reference to see what I liked or didn't like about it. Here's what I remember it being. It was my own version of, you could say, the Avatar elements. You could say Pokemon types. So it probably lands somewhere between those two things. But they had overlap. Oh no, I wouldn't have used that email for it, would I? Oh goodness. I think I might know where it went. But that email would have been deleted. I'm positive that was deleted, right? Hold up. We trying something weird this time. How did I log into this email before? Was it a, I think it was just a Google Mail. So no, it would have been deleted years ago. But that's not a real email. That's not a real email. Yeah, it's definitely gone. Okay. And we're back. Okay. So, let's just try it. Let's see what happens. Let's do it in this blank area here. And we have a circle for the first time. Actually, this is not a circle. Can I make an actual circle? There we go. We have See, I don't think it was very good. Well, I don't know. Let's make another frame. Small one. Okay, this guy. So I'm certain that I used light and dark back then. I also think that I don't want light to be a flavor of light. Maybe? I don't know. Unless I think... No. And dark. Then, yeah, what? I don't know. Fire. Like, air. What do we... Maybe I don't try and recreate that. Maybe... What would I do now? No light and dark. Man, I want to make honor one of them. I don't know why. That one just sounds cool to me. I'm not sure. Let's look at our philosophy stuffs over here. We got hope, love, honor, identity. Now, these can only be valid focuses of light for our magic system if they are like what? If they are what? Hmm. Connection, growth, bravery. They're only valid focuses if whatever our real world philosophy is means that focusing on one of these things above the others, or having one of these things as a strength above the others, like this is the thing that you're better at, would make sense. Does it make sense that somebody is better at love and somebody else is better at hope? A little bit, yeah. Like, I don't want to treat it like you don't ever need love or you do, like everybody needs these. But that doesn't mean you could probably excel in one and hold up. Let me check one of the books that I read. I think it has a list of stuffs in it that might be helpful to us. And the book is called When when was there a new edition? What? The new edition? I'll have to read that because this is a good book. Um, this one. Okay, it's similar enough. What do we have? What do we have? Okay. Okay. So it uses. Okay, let's just try. Let's just try. See what it looks like. Okay. That's an interesting one. I wouldn't have thought of this. And how many of these does it have? These are all just like chapters, kind of. And huh. What does it mean by diligence? Like, is that like determination, the way it's used here? Consistent, earnest effort. What do I think of these as a whole? Let's rename some of these. Like I can't distinguish between these two. What does it have? What is it? How does it define these? We have. Oh. Okay. That's an interesting way to define that. What do we have for this one? Let's just call this trust. I mean, I almost call this hope also. But what is the subset? What is the is this like the hope that good can happen? And then the hope that good will happen to you. Like personal an impersonal one that good things do happen, and a personal one that good things come to those who wait. Okay, it also has some interesting. Okay. Could I define these better for what we're going for? What is the belief in the Force? In Star Wars, how does it make that? Because some of it could be like the belief that this magic. How does Avatar do it? Oh man, there's so many things. There's so many things. I don't need to come to an exact realization of how this will look. I do want to come to a better realization of how I will build this, of what grounds and methods I'll use to develop it. So, what does virtue mean? To here. We could just call that morality. What's the difference between integrity and morality? Let's see, this is almost like thoughts, behaviors, perspective, even. Like, I think of Iroh when I watched a lot of Avatar lately, so it's gonna come up a lot. Iroh dancing and singing to get a gold coin from the man with the swords. And Zuko is angry, and Iroh is like, what a kind man. He chooses to see and think about the good in someone, even when the bad is far more apparent. And now what's integrity then? And where does that okay. So maybe this is like an inner integrity, and this is a I put behaviors here, but isn't integrity about what you do when nobody else is watching? Like, something looks easy to steal and you decide not to because of right and wrong in what you think of that? What am I doing here? I'm trying to vibe these up. Knowledge, patience, humility, diligence. Are these focuses that they're just attributes? Good attributes. And both of these hopes are important. Hope that good can happen and hope that good will happen to you. Man, so much to think about here. So this is all because I wanted to put honor as one of them. That wasn't even in this list. What is honor? I think, do I still have that in a tab? I like start page, but I wish that it listed things in the URLs better. Can I change that as a setting? Get includes them. So that's it? Oh, beautiful. Slightly less private, slightly more convenient. I'll take it. Let's go with define honor. Okay, sweet. I didn't realize the get and post methods did that. I'll have to learn those better. Oh, but of course, the tab is right here, and it's Google. Okay. Adherence to what is right or conventional standard of conduct. Oh, that's interesting. Interesting. Zuko was thinking of the second. Wait. How do I define honor? Especially in the context of Avatar, because that's definitely where I define it. Honor, I think honor kind of is this integrity. Morality, like, okay. But Zuko did have one and not the other. He absolutely did not have the benefit of
Is this morality at this point? Wait, that's the Iroh thing. Maybe that's different. No.
I I don't vibe with that. Let's go with integrity slash honor. That's good. Integrity and honor.
How do I define that? Why do I think Zuko had honor even when he's a bad guy? Because he valued life? Because he esteemed himself? I have no idea if I'm on the right track here. Look at powers we want and like, categorize them and reflavor them to suit our world. Or we think of the way we want to divide our powers and we find things we like within those categories. I think this is the easier one, and yet I keep going towards this one. Okay, if I go up here to things that I want,
but might not be in scope. Oh my goodness gracious. What is the base power, the base
system.
Do people need to be throwing around particle effects for them to verifiably have light?
I feel like that's not what it's about. Waterbending, like I don't think those fit. What fits in this world that I envision, where believing in the light, it's not even believing in the light, it's believing that you can do good. That is the light. That's all. Believing that there is good, which is a matter of perspective. Like, believing that there is good. But then you flavor that. What do you do? What am I doing? I believe that people can do good, and I want to do good, and I want to share good. And therefore, but I find myself more adept or drawn towards certain things like design, programming, video games, music, even. I want to give good to the world through the channel of my talents and passions and things. I want to show people that something that simple is a superpower. Believing that good can be done and trying to do it through what you can do it with. And what does that equal? What do you get? How is my superpower this thing, and then let's think of somebody else that I
could psychoanalyze enough to what, like, I don't know. I keep going back to Iroh. I don't feel like I'm on Iroh's level yet, but his thing is tea. He wants to do good by making a tea shop because that's what he likes to do, and then he'll talk with people and support them through that avenue. Like, it doesn't even need to be, but they can be so unique and individual, which on the one hand is what I want. I want people to feel like their own super heroes. I want people to feel like heroes because of the things that they do, or because of the things that they can do, or feel like they can be heroes with that being a hero is readily within their grasp. That because I would say I believe that many people are heroes, and I call my followers heroes, and I say that you try to do, because I believe that most people are trying to do good. Oh, hey, I see money. I don't know what you mean. You caught me in the middle of like, I'm really thinking hard here, man. What's the base of what I'm trying to do? Money? Wait. Haven't fixed the... Oh my goodness gracious. Oh. You gave me... Okay, I'll do it right now. And while I explain... let's do a streamer bot. How do I fix that? What, does this have options for that? Do I I could have StreamerBot invent a chat message every time it happens. But does that okay, let's see. StreamerBot making a chat message every time there's bits. But that's not the point of bits. The point of bits is that it is your message. And your message should be bigger and better because of that. And that is not what's happening. In my chat, everything looks normal. I've edited the CSS extensively. Let's see. I've gone down this rabbit hole before. Oh, let's not open up that. Open up a new window. Let's make a new file. Just call it a thing. This is our CS. Excuse me. Oh, I'm in Vim. What? Paste. There we go. Okay. We made I coded this whole thing on another stream. The bubbles above me, this is those. Because of that. But I may have not made it so... Here, can I make this bigger for Control Plus? This is plus. This is Control Plus. Your view, appearance, Control. You're really making it Control equals a zoom in. You're a bubble. Control equals. Yeah. So here's our code. We don't need this at the bottom. What am I looking at? Donation amount, margin, like they're clearly different. The colors are. Why is donation amount? We have special bubbles, but they're supposed to be different colors though. But all of my bubbles are the same color. Let's do what I know. StreamerBot is just gonna announce that you did bits, and then I can thank you for bits. Because I don't want to miss that. That's dumb if I miss that. It just looks like a regular message. Okay. New. Twitch. What am I calling this? No, the group is important notifies. Important chats. Okay, that's good enough. Okay, and we're going to call this bits. And when there is Twitch, the raid will be. I probably don't have a way to see a raid. Bits. General, emotes, connections, community goal, chat. Wait, is bits a cheer? Cheer to 100 bits. Yes, it is. Yeah, any value. And I probably got to look at the documentation to see what the variable is. I forgot even how, where's something I used a variable? Follow. Twitch me. Okay, it's any value will be abused. Spam 1-bit donos. Okay, I'll change that then. Okay, so it's percent signs on each side. Bits will minimum. Should I do like 100 at minimum or 50? Streamer.bot. And then we have docs. 50 is probably good. Okay, cool. We need cheer. Any values? Okay. Number. Color. Oh, interesting. 100 bits for a little over $1. Dude, why do you keep giving me money? I'm doing this for free. You don't have to pay. I mean, I also don't have a job, so I do also appreciate it. And I'm not going to get mad at you for giving me money, but I feel like you're my friend and I don't need you to give me money, you know? Let's see. The number of emotes in the message. Okay, definitely the bit number. We're going to go with, wait. You didn't just cheer again already, did you? Okay. Now you're making Okay. I did just get pranked. Okay. Twitch chat cheer. I make a Twitch chat. Send a message from my bot account. Thanks, user. No. This is a little crazy. Whoa. User just donated number. Bits. Should I say everybody thank user? Or no, just thanks user. Thanks user. And then Huh. Um. Bits. Okay. Well, I'm sure user is probably in here, right? User? Who sent in the reply? Oh, there's so many things. Why isn't this wider? Oh, Twitch chat, Twitch. Display name of the user. Okay. All of these will be populated. Okay. Perfect. The message itself. Okay, message. Okay, let's do that. Wait, should I have changed the title? I hardly did. I just played myself by hitting my media pause play button. Okay. Thanks, user. And then we're gonna duplicate that. And then it's gonna become their message. They get their message repeated by the bot. User said wait. User cheered number. And then message. There we go. That's a more substantial thing. And now I'll duplicate that and do it again, but for like raids or something. So triggers raid. Oh wait, there's the raid sound, but it's just a sound. So I'm still gonna do this. This will be raid notify. And this will be bits notify. Oh, and it's time to be real. That notified me. Yeah, this is totally what stream looks like. I'm just programming stuff. Okay, whatever. That's what I'm doing. Ba ba ba. I guess I'm smiling for it. There you go. This is what I'm doing. All my friends can know. Okay. Raid notify. Twitch. Remove. Twitch. Raid. Minimum. I mean, I have so few viewers that a minimum of 1 is enough. For now. Like you can't really spam raids. Okay, wait, but now I need raid from Twitch. And what are our variables? We have viewers and user. Okay. Whoa, user just raided with, wait, was it user? Viewers. Wait, did I misread the number thing from before? There, that's good. And we don't need the second one. Delete subject. Action. Okay. Now, we need another one that's follow notify. I hate it when it doesn't let me do my cool backspace tricks. Does this have stuff in it? It does. Copy sub action. Paste sub action. Man, it would be helpful if these weren't like literally invisible, but that's the way my theming is set up right now, which is obnoxious, but it's whatever. Thanks for the follow, user. That's probably good enough. Not delete all, delete sub action, yes. Okay, so that's my, and then the follow sound no longer needs to have a message attached. Same with the, yeah, the raid sound never did. Shout out, subscribe. Thanks for the sub. Let's go. Let's put whoa in front of this. Whoa, thanks for the sub. That feels a little more fun. Sure, why not just put these? Wait a minute. This should only be this thing. Gift sub. Oh, I have it for gift subs too. Oh my gosh, there's so many things you could do. Huh? I don't want to keep working on this right now. There's more that works now. There's more that works now. I will be happy that there's more that works now. And we'll move this off. Okay, well, we got 3 whole messages from that. And you paid $1. That's embarrassing. I think I did read that one wrong. It's supposed to be bits and the type is number. So I was okay. Thanks for your $1. Sorry it didn't even. Okay, cheered. Bits. Bits. Wait, was there a new line there? And what's the cheer 100 from? It got your name right. And you just now followed? You're a subscriber and did you unfollow and refollow? Wait, but this didn't work. Oh, it sent it in the wrong order. The follow was bugged. Is there a message that says... Oh, I see what's going on here. It's because this is happening. Okay, the follow... Okay. Delete trigger. That's because this needs a follow trigger, not a... Twitch. Oh, I do want a YouTube subscriber trigger. I actually do want to add that one. I know I'm just missing this. I'm in Twitch. No, I'm not trying to do that. I'm trying to find follow. Follow. There we go. Follow goes to follow. Bits goes to cheer. Raid goes to raid. And Okay, yeah, let's duplicate the follow one. And this one will be YT sub notify. And this will be, please delete that trigger. Delete trigger. Add trigger, YouTube. New subscriber. And let's see how this handles that. Subscribe. YouTube. Okay, what was it under? YouTube new. There we go. Still their name is user. Oh, well, that's all I need. Thanks for the YouTube subscription. Thanks for subscribing to my YouTube channel, user. There we go. So, bits. User donated bits. Oh, but this didn't work because it sent it as a separate message. Can you send messages with new lines? New line test. Shift enter. Seems right. No, it did. No, there wasn't a new line. There was no new line. Oh, about YouTube chat. New line test. Well, I just sent it. So that probably makes sense. How do I want to do this then? Can I put it in like bold? I don't know if that's a thing. But on the same line, it's fine. It'll work. And I have a subscription notification. Okay. I am satisfied with this. And I think I fixed this, and I don't think you need to try again. You keep paying me dollars, man. Maybe I should test more things when there are more people here. So let's see. So in the chat that goes on screen above my head, we're getting test message 3. Whoa, thanks for the donation. And the message that you cheered, which is maybe a bit much. I think the Kappa that goes in there. I'm not a huge fan. Can I? Message. I used that. Message tier mode stripped. with the emote stripped. I want the cheer emote stripped, but not the... Okay. That will do nicely. Bits. And then the cheer emote stripped. So that way it doesn't say like Kappa in the chat. Twitch chat is silly. Okay. I think that's... I gotta stop closing StreamerBot. Hey, Icy, talk. You don't talk bad about Icy in the other chat. Okay, enough programming. We're done with that. Yeah, let's just. It says I have a lot of viewers right now, but I don't believe that. Where do I have anywhere on my screen how many viewers I have? No, I do not. I could go to my Twitch channel and see. I'm sure it's going to say like 2. There you have it. You're topping the leaderboard. Uh-oh. Like you subscribed to the YouTube channel and it didn't do anything? It may have been if you did it while... Oh, look. It shows... If you did it while this was closed, that might... Okay. Let me try it. Let me try it in my other window where I'm logged into some other folks. youtube.com/@CadeVoidLighter. I'm logged in as BotLighter. No, I'm not logged in as BotLighter. Switch account. BotLighter. BotLighter is going to be on the live stream. BotLighter is going to... And hit subscribe. I do also see that that does not work. I don't know if that's a YouTube thing that it doesn't send it immediately. YouTube isn't built the same way exactly. I do want to see my YouTube subscriptions because if I can thank people for the small things, I think they're nope. New subscriber. This trigger relies on event data from Stream Elements. For this trigger to work, you must configure the Stream Elements integration in StreamerBot. Uh-huh. Well... Where? Is that in platforms? That doesn't look like it's in platforms. Is it in... See, not all of these things should be shown, but that ID is cut off, so that's probably fine. Oh. How? Um, Navigate to integrations. Oh, integrations. I missed that. Well, there you have it, but I am logged in though. And it's connected to that. Oh dang, this has a lot of integrations. Well, that means I don't know why this isn't working. And that makes me sad. I'm also tired of that. Okay. But I slept in today. I'm not supposed to be tired. Is my family... No, they haven't said anything yet. Okay. No, I might have burnt myself out. Okay. Okay. Well, here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to open up my own live stream. Okay. Well, here's what I'm going to do. I'm going to open up my own live stream. Okay. Well, here. I'm thinking so hard. Look at me. I'm gonna check. I don't know where else to check. Okay. That's me trying to. Okay. Before I got distracted by programming. Oh man, I've been doing that for a while. What was my train of thought? Powers we want and like, categorize them and reflavor them to suit our world. Or we think of the way we want to divide our powers and we find things we like within those categories. I think this is the easier one, and yet I keep going towards this one. Okay. You caught me in the middle of like, what do you get? How is my superpower this? How is my superpower this thing? And then let's think of somebody else that I could cycle. What do you get? Okay, I think I remember where I was at. I was diving deep about, because I'm trying to make these superpower systems, right? And I think the intent of it is we have light, and light is the good in a person. I think what the powers are is the manifestations of light. I think because with my philosophy that I've been kind of going with, it's like you have the goodness in the person, and then it's their talents and personality and passions and all those things that is how they use that light to do good. The things that you're good at is the way that you do good with the light that you have. And I kind of want the powers to reflect that. I think the Avatar philosophies were like the different vibes of elements are like what they are. I'm trying to figure out how I can find a middle between these two ideas of it's the things that it's really it's your personality. I think I could probably focus in on that more than talents and stuff. We're looking at the person's what makes the person unique on top of their virtues. The virtues give them strength. The personality channels it into their own thing. Okay, but if I'm trying to go that route of personality, well, I'm not going to use a personality quiz. I'm like, I don't want an ENFJ nonsense. Like 16. Actually, wait, 16 isn't that many. Doesn't that have studies showing that literally doesn't mean much of an what is it? Are 16 personalities statistically significant? That's only kind of what I'm trying to say. No, that's not what I'm... No. Yeah. Ugh, but I'm clicking on a Quora article. I don't know how that's going to get me closer to what I'm trying to get. It is fairly valid to the extent... I mean, this is just a person's... Wait, what do they have to say? Whatever. This is a person's opinion, but let's see what they have to say. It's fairly valid to get the general idea of an individual's personality trait. To move beyond that, where you'd like to get specific information... I don't want this. Yep. Well, done with Quora. Well, here's their site, how much they think it matters. What? I don't care about this. Why am I clicking on this? Okay. I think that's a dead end. I think... Okay. Maybe... Hold up. Wait. Maybe I'm approaching this from the wrong way, I think. I don't need to categorize people's personalities for them. They'll do that through their own creativity of the things that I give to them. That's built in. Because I'm working off of something that I deem true, how it'll work. I don't have to program that. That'll just happen. If I give them enough flexibility that their personality can shine. Okay. So if that's the case, then maybe I can just make elements that they can use. There's an element of green and an element of plant. There's plant and there's, I don't know. Elements have kind of been done into the ground at this point. Like Skylanders and Avatar did it well. An element of surprise. Well, it worked. I didn't even have to pull up the thing to see exactly what you did. And I saw it because the message is okay. Well, thank you for the cheer, Icy. How much money have you given me today? Is that like on my... You're top of the leaderboard, that's for sure. These are followers, not bits. Look, there's that. Well, thank you, Icy. It means a lot. I hear the sound of ads starting, but that does not affect you. Okay. Ad moment. Okay. So, stop trying to program personalities. Try instead to give flexibility for personalities to show. I like that philosophy. That makes my job a lot easier. So, at that point, I would simply take the powers that I like, flavor them, and categorize them how they all... Okay. I was going to say categorize them how they all fit into a single system. The kind of system it is will influence a lot of things down the line. If it's... So let's look at what kinds of systems. We have... we have system of the elements. That gives us... Okay, back from ads. Okay. System of the elements. This will be... well, it's an approach. There are different elemental powers, and their overlap is a move set. IDK. I mean, if I sort things out into elements and put things into kind of like where their vibes kind of go, then the possibility of combining these things and making sure all of these specific elements are in the environment and they influence each other, like that could work pretty well. That's not a sound I've heard before. Nintendohawk, you rated with 2 viewers. Thanks for the raid. I literally just fixed the rating thing today. So I guess that was worth it. Thanks, Nintendohawk. I'll have to return the raid sometime when you're live. How have you guys been? What did you guys just finish? We're in the middle of trying to figure out how to make a system. Game design is fun. Oh wait, you have a lot of icons. What do all those mean? Wait, I want to look at all your icons. I don't know that one. I do know that one. I gave you that one. I see. Dang, man. Icy's being too nice today. Icon collection, it's a hobby. This is awesome to me. Okay. So to explain what we're going on right now, let's see. We're in deep. So the rundown is we're trying to make a super power system or a magic system that makes everyday people feel like doing good is a superpower. I want to make being a good person feel like a superpower and make everyday heroes feel like the heroes they are. That is my goal for this. And we dove into that with our system of light and anti-light, which I've been calling Prisma. I don't know if I'm sticking with that though, but because it's like the division of light instead of the collection of light, something like that. I don't know, corruption, something. So this is great and all. Light is the source of good people's power. Prisma is the source of bad people's power. But how does that manifest as like actual powers? Like those are the sources and those are the systems. But where's the like what are they going to be? Airbenders or firebenders or Jedi or magic spells or whatever, Breath of the Wild? Like how are we going to take what we have so far and turn it into something usable, feasible, and able to represent the different fantasies and types of things that we want to build? Because one of my other goals, I think I moved this goal. Where did I put it? Where did I put that? Is it in lore? Man, we're well, I mean, I can just explain it, but it is weird that I have a box that's missing. Because I want this to be a world where anybody can go to. In my goals, it's all about this is a place for people to bond, to connect friends. If it's a place to connect friends, that means different types of people are going to want to be able to enjoy this place. So people who like to explore, like Minecraft or Zelda, or build like Minecraft, or build like Animal Crossing, really. So exploration, adventure, homeliness, I guess, is kind of what we're going for. So, with that established, every time you say something, you have a different number of icons. I don't even know what the mute one is for. What's the watching without audio? Oh, maybe are you using like the YouTube player or something? I've never seen that. I didn't know that was an icon that could exist. Huh. Oh, I gotta work through a brain fog thing real quick. Okay. Shoot. Dang brain fog. I was saying, yes, we are trying to implement a system where any kind of fantasy can take place, but probably within a sort of fun flavor. And that's kind of the balance. On the one side, we have like exact unique flavor. Like I just watched Dune 2 recently. It has a very specific flavor of like space travel, and you could live out the Dune fantasy within the Dune universe. Or over here there's like Dungeons and Dragons, where it's like you could almost do anything in Dungeons and Dragons. It's like you could make a build that feels like a Jedi. You could make a build that feels like you could do a futuristic one. You could do a super archaic one. I probably want to be more on this side, but I mean, even D&D has its own flavor, and I probably want to encapsulate things like Jedi, spaceman, medieval knight, pirate within a context and flavor that those feel unified. So a world where you can be Luffy, who wants to be king of the pirates, or you can be Luke Skywalker, or you can be Aragorn. But then finding a unifying flavor for those is kind of the tricky part. If you're too broad, it doesn't feel special. But if you're too narrow, then I think I don't think it is going to appeal to the exploration adventure fantasy in the way that I want it to. So that's where we're at. There are ads, but not as many. There's like most people here don't even have to pay attention to the ads. Atlas is here. Whoa, everybody's coming in right now. 3 hours in the stream. That's fun. Let's see. Wait. Atlas, I just finished explaining a whole thing. You've been here for some of it before, but wait, I don't even know what that sound is. I just heard a new sound. Say no to... Thanks for the... Wait. You gifted a sub to Atlas. That's what happened. I see going crazy with the... Dang. Well, we're... I see absolute legend indeed. Okay, in fact... Wait, can I slash... I don't think you can VIP... I don't think you can gift subs to that many people in such a small stream without getting a VIP. So, yeah, there you go. Okay. Back from ads. And bribery. Okay. Where am I? Where's my brain? I say such weird things when I'm trying to like think. Okay. Oh yes. So I just gave a big recap to Nintendohawk. Atlas would need just a smaller recap, which is that for our world of dragons and knights and spacemen and Jedi and pirates, we need a unified magic system that can, or a unified, yeah, basically a magic system that can make all of those things feel... I got distracted by a loud motorcycle. Make all those things feel at home. Have a unified flavor between them. Which is a big ask. Like, what, like... So, one possible idea / implementation of that is like elements. Probably more than 4 because we have more things that we want to... Oh. And when we get into this other problem of... This is the one thing that keeps breaking my brain whenever I meet it. If I'm trying to create this system where anything is possible, I want a magic system that lets pirates and knights and spacemen coexist. What if I can't add all of those at once? Like, if it's a system of elements, do I just add another element later? But if they all interact and combine, like, maybe that's whack. Like, I don't know if that works. It, like, having something feel fundamental in, like, a unified flavor... A unified... so what do you mean by something Souls-like might be cool? Like... like in the combat system, we've talked about the combat system before. I don't know about the lore of Souls-like, if that's what you're trying to get at. Oh, yes. Fundamental unified flavor for the whole world seems like it contradicts anything that is modular that I add on top of. Maybe. Lego Universe vibes? I don't know anything about how the Lego Universe works. Combat Lore would be insane. Pretty much ridiculously difficult. I have some pretty interesting ideas for the combat, actually. That go directly into the lore. Because I've talked about how we have light, and then we have prisma, which is like corruption. I think I want a new name for light too, because I don't want it to have. Okay, light has a lot of the qualities that I want it to. I just don't want it to feel. Lego Universe was a game where it's a mashup of knights and ninjas and cyborgs and pirates. Yes. But how lore-wise, how universe-wise do I make that feel cohesive and consistent? Like there's a magic system. Wait, I've thought about this before. One of my ideas was we have tech and we have magic. And if you only use tech, you become spacemen. If you only use magic, you become wizards. In between those two, you have Jedi. The problem with this is, well, okay. No. Maybe you have magic, which is wizard, tech, which is spaceman, and then magic tech, which is Jedi. Now, this has some interesting implications, and, excuse me, some very real challenges, which is that if this is how it works, you pick two elements and that's your thing, then every time I try and add a new, like, element, then you get a lot of new things that I suddenly have to program. Unless they're procedural. If they're procedural, that doesn't make a challenge, but that means that Jedi is just a build where you pick some magic things and some tech things. And I don't know how that would work. This isn't wizard. Tech is spaceman. But what? I also want what? Ninja? I also want pirate. I don't know how much of these is your moveset and how much of this is your outfit. But I want you to be able to feel like you're all of these. Yeah, that's still true. So what is ninja? What is pirate? What, stealth? Stealth a thing? That's kind of just ninja and not pirate. What's pirate? It is... Oh, wait, you guys can't even see what I'm doing. I feel so dumb when I do that. This is what I've been working on. I've been saying all the words, and there's not that many of them. But... old Zelda titles. Oh, by the way, if you want to... Oh, I should put a link to this. There's a link to this in the Discord. I should make that a a command that you can do at some point. Not right now though. But yeah, if you go to the Discord, there's a link to this very page and you can look at it as I move around on it. If I had Miro Premium or whatever, I could let you guys comment on it too. But ain't nobody got money for that, I think. Actually, how much does that cost? I should email them and see if they could give me just like a sponsorship. Is this per month? Yeah, it is per month. Okay. Okay, we got magic. We got magic tech. So if once I introduce a new element to this, it doubles the amount of things that there are, because that's how binary works. Am I connected? I don't hear you guys anymore. I hear an ad starting though. Ad. Goat. I wonder if this is the right way to approach things. Ads. I laugh in the face of ads. Ha ha ha. Okay. Firebender. Airbender. Waterbender. And I'm unsure about Earthbender. Maybe. Those might all just go into magic, though. But if they all go into magic... Here. Nintendohawk, I think you... Let's see. I think you're thinking about what the gameplay will look like, which is not a bad thing to think about. Here's what I have so far for that, I think, because that's what you're looking for. Let's see. I want to create a game that can connect friends that are far apart. I want to create a means for people to bond, meaning this game should be one for everyone. What does that look like? I have some ideas. My best idea for that at the moment is taking the exploration adventure of Minecraft or Zelda with the homeliness of Animal Crossing and a world building that can feel at home for any fantasy. Right now I'm working on the world building. I worked a little bit on the combat another time. I worked a little bit... I haven't really established what the Animal Crossingness of it's going to feel like. Like, is there going to be any farming involved? I kind of have a bad taste in my mouth when it comes to farming video games, like Farmville, gacha games. I don't want to be that. But Animal Crossing is kind of fun, and I like things like that. Yeah, not a farming sim, no. But where there's to the point where like nature feels a little bit alive, and like where you can plant a garden and maybe have an apple tree, like something like that. Voidsoft Farming Sim 2025. That's hilarious to me. So that's about where I'm at. Here is where I'm looking at mechanics of different games. Man, I wrote this one a while ago. Oh, look. Here's something from Kitty. Wait, Atlas, are you Kitty? I can't tell if that was your name that got changed. Yeah, Mario Odyssey's movement is something I definitely want to draw from, because I think that's one of the things that makes it so powerful as like, and versatile, because like, you mod that game and play hide and seek with it. The game's not meant for that, but you can do things with that because it has fun worlds and fun movement. And the fun movement makes it allows for that kind of freedom. The building mechanics of Zelda, I talked about this earlier on stream. I put that into my eventual goals of things I'd like to implement eventually, but are likely out of scope for the base game without added updates or DLC. So, yeah, a farming update. Actually, absolutely. Oops. Let's put that here.
How?
Oh, I hit play. That's what happened. Okay. Farming, question mark. Not got. I actually have no idea. Is that gotcha game mechanics? No Farmville. But Animal Crossing has a fun liveliness to it. There we go. Magic fishing. Yeah, let's just add fishing up here. Fishing. That definitely doesn't need to be in the base game, but I don't see why you can't add it. Fortnite did it, even. You wouldn't even expect Fortnite to add fishing. That's wild. Okay. But, okay. Character creation and base creation are the things that I think are needed the most. Redstone, like Minecraft, man, anything that feels grindy, anything that feels like this, I really want to stay away from that. Also, have I added you guys to my credits? I don't think I have. If you guys are adding ideas, you gotta go out here. And I see. I think there's 0. Actually, I should just sort them into Twitch and YouTube, actually. There, you're in the credits. That means when the game has credits, I won't be the only one. You guys will all be there. Let's call this Twitch chat heroes. And YouTube chat heroes. And I don't actually remember where this guy was. I think he might have been on YouTube chat. The rest of these, well, I know them, and they all at least use Twitch, so I'll leave it like that. Okay. Just so I know how to, like, so you can, like, find their username in the right place, basically. What am I working on? Oh, we talked about this. Oh, I was just gonna tell you, like, did somebody say something about building? Something with platform? Oh, well, I was explaining to Nintendohawk kind of my vision for what the gameplay will be like. Oh, I do want to make spaceships. I want to make my own spaceship very bad and fly around in my own spaceship and have fun with that. The base mechanics, I think you're going to be able to build houses. I think you're going to be able to explore, probably procedural dungeons. I want to see if I can use AI to make really cool dungeons. Wouldn't that be interesting? I have no idea if that's feasible, especially on someone's machine without using like servers and stuff. Like, it might take a really long time to generate a world, and I wouldn't want that. But, well, I mean, it might be okay. Might be okay. But I wonder if AI generation can do better than procedural generation. I still would need to have all of the assets. And that's probably the trickiest part, is having enough assets to make things feel unique. But if AI can make puzzles, I have no idea if AI can make puzzles. That'd be really whack. doesn't think like us. It might come up with something that seems unsolvable. Well, I also want my puzzles to never be literally unsolvable because I want it like in Breath of the Wild, where when push comes to shove, you can solve the puzzle in front of you, or you can blow yourself off the wall over a fence and make it into the goal anyways. So, something like that. Oh man, my brain fog is getting thicker. Okay. I do like Transistors. Are you guys familiar with the game Transistor? It uses a really special... Yeah, wind bombs are pretty... Oh man. That's why, like... If you compare wind bombs to Mario Odyssey, like jumping and stuff, they both require a lot of skill, but one is intentional and can be planned for. And they're both very fun. I like wind bombs quite a lot, actually. But it just breaks the game because they weren't expecting that. But Nintendo also refuses to do some things that would help their games sometimes. Like, oh man, I can't believe you still can't change the music settings in those things. I just noticed that it's bugging out, and that's gonna bug me. There. Now my background looks slightly better. Okay. Oh. Dang brain fog. It's because I'm talking so much, I think. Is that how that works? Oh, I was going to tell you about Transistor. If you've played Super Metroid, when you get different beams, you can turn your different beams on and off, and them combined will actually show different things. It's sort of useless because all of the beams together makes the most powerful beam, but it's interesting that they have those for all of them. It's more like they wanted to allow for sequence breaking and weird beam combinations than actually making a full system out of it. But it's still pretty interesting. And you can like add Ice Beam to any one of these. Transistor takes that game. It's by Supergiant Games, I believe. Transistor Supergiant. Yeah, this game. You have this wacky sword that can be programmed. And it's top down. You give your sword different abilities. They'll each have like base ability and then like okay, let me see how I can explain this the best. You have a bank of abilities. Just a bunch of different things you can combine together. You can choose each one of them as the main part of your attack or a modifier to your attack. Which means you can add, I think, 2 modifiers. So it's like, I like this attack that attacks in a straight line, and I also like this attack that ricochets. I add the ricochet one to my straight line one, and now my straight line one also ricochets, or something like that. And they have this intricate, really cool system where they all work together, and it's awesome. Hades has a similar thing with the upgrades that you get to your weapons as you do each roguelike playthrough. So that is to say, the way those combine is really cool. If you're smart about it, you won't have to program every single one of them. You probably will have to test every single combination. I love that Nintendo's name is like at the very end of the line because he's got too many badges. They can't even display all of them. It'll only show 3. So, that is to say, I like this. I like this. Now, is this the system that I can do it with? I don't know. Splatoon did that recently? I would be actually super interested in a Splatoon roguelite. I think the dungeons will feel sort of roguelike-ish. They could be different every time. I don't know. There's a game. What's it called? Crypt of the Necrodancer. No. Cadence of Hyrule is the one I actually played. So it's a rhythm-based game that does a really awesome job, and there was a Zelda one that was cool. A DLC called Side Order. Maybe I'll check that out sometime. Hi-Fi Rush. Cadence of Hyrule and Crypt of the Necrodancer have procedurally generated maps with some things, with some locations that are set to happen. Like this village will always be somewhere when you make a new file, but you'll just still have to find it. Which is interesting. But it doesn't actually allow for the replayability that I feel like it could have. Or that it wanted to have anyway. Because each playthrough feels kind of exactly the same. That game had a weird combination of it's a whole campaign, but you can basically play the campaign as if it was a roguelike. And every time you enter a dungeon, the dungeon will be different, which is interesting. But the dungeons weren't that interesting. Which was the problem. They didn't have interesting puzzles. They were just crypts. They were crypts to explore. Which probably works well if you're expecting a Crypt of the Necrodancer, but maybe doesn't work as well if you want dungeons. And what if I want dungeons? I want the exploration aspect of it is important to me. Because I think that's how this fantasy works, right? Your D&D campaigns and stuff, you're living as a kind of character that you want to play as. And then you get to explore with that character and come up against different things with it. And I can probably make story packs as like DLCs to add to the game. But I also want the exploration itself to just feel fun, like Minecraft. Oh, here's something I forgot to mention. I also really like the Twilight Princess, Metroid Echoes, Link to the Past, where things have like a dark world or a Twilight corrupted area that you free from darkness. I like that a lot. And I think that gives, like, if it's like you're limited on what you can build until you free an area from darkness, that sounds fun and cool and explorational. You'll keep freeing areas until you've conquered your planet. And maybe it can even be like a Helldivers type thing where it's like there's the front lines of where planets are shrouded in darkness and we're freeing them or something. I don't know. That might be out of scope too. But when I realized that Helldivers was doing that, I'm like, oh, that's really similar to what I've been thinking of. Let's see. Let me think about what you're saying. Open world with a linear progression might be important. I don't think that's the game that I'm building. I don't think that's a bad idea. I just don't think this spreading managed democracy to planets shrouded in darkness, exactly. More like probably a less what do you call that? A less dystopian one, because like all my magic here is based off of being a good person and doing good in the world, and that doesn't quite fit with like a managed democracy aesthetic type thing, you know. But the goal of this game isn't to be really fun to play one time. It's to be fun enough always that you can just chill with friends in this world. That's more what I'm going for. I would building linear story arcs within the world. building building stories that you can play. I'm down for that. I don't think that's the base game. I think that's DLCs that are added on. I think the base game is way closer to a Minecraft. Really, I would just be playing Minecraft right now if it weren't for that I feel like Minecraft has some very serious flaws that prevent it from being accessible to everyone and the place for any type of fantasy. And like you aren't feeling cool and powerful as a Minecraft person. You have weird quirks where it's like, haha, Steve can carry tons and tons of cobblestone in his inventory without getting slowed down. That's crazy. I'd much rather have it feel more immersive of like, oh no, we have a magic system where you can store things in your mind realm. Like, I don't know. I think yeah. Which is crazy, right? I don't. It seems like a consensus among everybody that like, part of my personal take is that the reason Tears of the Kingdom has way less replayability, or at least it feels that way, is because we already played in this world for 7 years, something like that. Is that how long it was? It came out March 3rd, 2016, and it's 2024. It's March 16th, 2024. So we have 24 minus 16. Yeah, I think. Oh, well, that's how long Breath of the Wild has been out. Tears of the Kingdom has been out for like a year. So yeah, we explored Breath of the Wild for 7 years, and they updated the map. But it's not a different map. It's a really, really good, really, really fun DLC. People were joking about $70 DLC. I kind of agree. I also think that it was worth it. It was really fun. I super enjoyed it. And I put like 100. Tears of the Kingdom is open right now. How many hours do I have in this game? Yeah, I have 195 hours in Tears of the Kingdom. Wait, which part don't you agree with? You're not, maybe you're not agreeing with the DLC part. I'm not sure that I fully agree with that part. It's a sequel. It's a sequel. But it's the same world. I think that's really the point that I'm saying. if they had given it a different world, if the depths had like unique biomes throughout, if I could play Hyrule GeoGuessr in the depths and know where I am, which I can't, which I can on the surface. If it felt unique down there, I think that would be way more. If there were more Sky Islands, it's such a good game though. I don't want to talk bad about it because I loved it. But it's just it doesn't have the same thing. I still haven't beaten all the shrines. When Breath of the Wild came out, it was just such a novelty. Like, you didn't expect this thing to... There was so much to explore. And, oh, man, I honestly think that if the game... Okay, what am I saying here? What's my take? If Tears of the Kingdom came out 2 years after Breath of the Wild, which is crazy, the development wouldn't go that fast. But if it did, I think we would all still be playing it right now. Right? 'Cause anyway, interesting thoughts. Before I end stream today, I want to figure out this. I want to figure out the system. Would we go back and forth, or would we just play Tears of the Kingdom? That's what I'm wondering. If we were given Breath of the Wild and then Tears of the Kingdom right in a row, would we just choose Tears of the Kingdom because of you can build stuff? Oh, the thing is, almost, but the building is so good and yet not good enough, which is bold of me to say, but the fact that you can... Breath of the Wild glitches are superior, but glitches shouldn't be what makes a game. If you're playing base Breath of the Wild, like all glitches patched out, and base Tears of the Kingdom, all glitches patched out, I think I'd go with Tears. Okay. Okay, now I'm going to go off on Tears of the Kingdom's building system. It is incredible, but there is no reason that you would ever build a mech in Tears of the Kingdom. Like it showed in the trailer. I think this is where it falls apart. Not even falls apart. It's still really good. It just didn't achieve its full potential, which is the more you build onto a thing, the less powerful it is, kind of. The small and simple things are the ones that are the most powerful. And like auto build almost fixes that, but instead you just auto build your like little scooter thing with the 2 fans, and that's all you ever need. And why would you build a mech when you just bullet time and shoot a bunch of bombs at whatever? I think it's so close. And you know what? I hate to say it, but I think after 7 years we expected something more. And it was almost there. Yeah. if there were just bit more sky islands, these three things. More sky islands, so it feels like there's actually a whole world in the sky. More interesting depths, so it feels like there's actually a whole world underground. And more reason to build mechs over simple things. I think those three things would take Tears of the Kingdom to the next level. Add more Skyward Sword. You're right. Okay. My first thought with add more Skyward Sword is the dungeons. I thought the ice dungeon. Okay, I'm not even repeating my own takes at this point. Who is the, what was it? Did Zeltic have a really good? This one, yes. This is basically verbatim. How do you spell verbatim? Am I saying that right? I watched this whole 2-hour video, and it was excellent. I think it. Yeah, it marks the culmination of almost 40 years of the series' history, and is a technical marvel. But is it a good game? Are its world mechanics, dungeons, and story up to the high standards of the Zelda series? This was a good video. I saw it at first time. I was like, 2 hours? Ain't nobody got time for that. And then I watched the whole thing and I was like, oh my gosh, he's right the whole time. So it really, his opinion on dungeons is basically mine. Except he thought the water temple was bad. I liked it. Though probably because I just didn't. The thing is, it's probably because I chose not to cheese some of these things when they were so easily cheesable. The story cutscenes being the same was pretty kind of a letdown. I had all of these theories for it, but they keep just refusing to use their own timeline, which is okay, I guess, but they're like directly contradicting things that I care about. And I'm okay if it's up for interpretation, but it can't be contradictory in every interpretation. That's not right. Anyway, this is an excellent game. But yeah, I'm probably gonna play more of it soon because I haven't finished all the shrines and I want to. They're fun puzzles. Okay, now I have a weird take. I'm not sure if I agree with it, so I'm just gonna say it and think about whether or not I like it or not. I think the building gimmick in Tears of the Kingdom is less fun a gimmick than the link between worlds morphing onto the walls. Okay, now let me think about whether I agree with that. Like, the building stuff, technically impressive, but it feels incomplete. Morphing onto the walls, the Oracle of Seasons gimmick. Oh, where you change the seasons and you're able to approach different paths. I would love to do something like that in my game, honestly. I love so much the idea of like a light world and a dark world, and they influence each other a little bit, but like you're able to like shift into the dark world and then like get around things and go back into the other world. Like Metroid Prime Echoes had a really fun dark world experience, I think. Especially because of just how hostile the Dark World was there. Not because enemies, but because like the very atmosphere itself is hostile to you, and you have to like dance from safe zone to safe zone. In a similar way to the Temple of the Ocean King in in Phantom Hourglass. Hold up. I've never thought of those as similar at all until right now. You're bouncing between safe zones as your life force gets sapped away elsewhere. Metroid Echoes, it's your actual life force. And when you're in the safe zone, it returns to you, which makes a lot of sense for all the enemies that you're fighting. And Phantom Hourglass, it's the time ticking down that you have. I might have a veil of nostalgia over my eyes when I try and talk about that game. People talk about the Temple of the Ocean King like it's the worst thing ever. It is, like, you go back there and you have to do the same thing again and again. But that was always my favorite part of the whole game. Like a speed, almost like a Hitman level, where you're trying to speed run it and get it faster and faster, but you get new tools later on that help you cut through the beginning parts quickly. I would absolutely play that game on stream. The dungeons are pretty solid in that game. The Phantom Hourglass and what's its sequel called? Spirit Tracks? I consider those pretty solid games. I think the only thing that holds them back is, yes, please play on stream. Hey, if you join the Discord, there's a suggestions tab of games to play. I would absolutely play those on stream. Let's see, what am I thinking of right now? Oh, I do think the controls of Link Between Worlds, where you don't have to use the touch controls, you actually move around and swing your sword, far superior to the touch controls. Touch controls had some interesting things you could do with them, like draw a line path for your boomerang to follow. Interesting. But I wouldn't take that over Twilight Princess's lock on with the boomerang, and that's how it does its path. Like you just scribble with your boomerang, and it's not, or you tap on guys. I don't know. It's interesting, yeah. Good games, in my opinion. Yeah, I would highly recommend them. Actually, I would plain recommend them. Highly recommends is for games that you're missing out if you haven't played them. These games are great games and you'll enjoy your time in them. But they aren't some like transcendent experience that if you die without having played it, you've lost your purpose. No, nothing like that. Maybe I went a little too far into that metaphor. Fun to play, not need to play. Exactly. There are a lot of things like that. Like the Star Wars Han Solo movie, for me, I thought it was a fun movie. I don't really care to go back to it though. I enjoyed my time. It was like going on a fun ride. Yeah. I think, oh man. Finally trying Elden Ring Nexus. Dude, we should do it together. Actually, and with Icy. We should we should multiplayer play Elden Ring. Or if you already have plans for that, I respect those too. But Me and Icy were talking about plans to play Elden Ring because I haven't played it either. And I for sure want to, but I think doing it multiplayer would be more fun. Multiplayer mod is peak gaming. Um, I could absolutely see that being a YouTube series where we're that would be rad, honestly. Um, oh, I guess I never thought about whose channel that goes on. That gets a little tricky. Well, I mean, for like hide and seek, they all edit it themselves and have their own perspective, and that's fine. It does get a little tricky because I don't think it'd be bad if we each have our own edited versions on our channels. And it might take me a while to get to editing them, so it might even just be on your channel, then I get a little bit of views for that too. And then I put it on my channel and you get more views. It's probably net gain. I think the moment we start treating things on YouTube as limited resource and we can't help each other, then things fall apart and nobody succeeds. Which sounds like this magic system that I'm trying to create. But I don't even know how. I don't know. The coolest magic that I've come up with for this world so far has absolutely been my combat system. Yeah, I think you're right, Nintendo. Let's see. I'm trying to build a game. In building this game, I want to build a system such that I can add cool power systems as I create them. Because I want to be able to live out those fantasies. I think I'm approaching this the wrong way. I don't think this is going to be the approach. I think the approach is going to be we have a couple of unique magics and that have a slow skill based progression that you can select between them. Yeah, okay. Let me try that. What does that look like? This is, come on, I don't want to grab the frame. I want to grab what's in the frame. And I want to put it there so I can make the frame smaller and then lock it. Okay. We make a new frame. Boop. We have a new frame. This frame is... Okay. We got... Let's stick with this. And then we have skill trees, like what? X plus A is suddenly power 1. And in tech, it's power 2. And so that way people's combinations are how they choose to combine them instead of anything else. And then it's like button combo 2. Or button combo 1. Come on, boxes, work with me here. And then we have main attack. Second attack. And then we have we're missing out on flavor here. Unless flavors are cosmetics for the same attacks that cost money. I wish I didn't have to make money from the games that I made. I'd so much rather just make a cool thing that we can all do. But I would want to... Is that... It's like the limitation of capitalism. I don't want to get political, though. Because I don't know of something better. But I just have to make money from things, and I don't want to. I want to just do services for things, and like... The Deep Rock monetization system, I have no idea what you're talking about. You'll have to explain. Okay, magic, tech. Oops, I copied that time. Magic, tech. Nature. So that way you can have nature, magic. Okay, so this is an approach. And I could have like special. Special power only if magic unlocked. So this is a way to do it. I could do it like this. That should be smaller. So it could be like that. You have two choices because... Wait, is there more words here? There's... Okay. Deep Rock Galactic. Oh, okay, I've heard of that game. Deep Rock Galactic sells some completely optional cosmetics as cheap discs, as well as a supporter upgrade that makes your name yellow and gives you a fancy version of basic drinks. Okay. I've thought about this a couple of different ways. Oh, well, where's my monetization at? Here it is. Approach. All game is free, but cosmetics are paid for. Approach. All paid base game is free. DLCs are paid for. And crucially, I think the thing that makes this idea cool is only the host needs to have the DLC and other players can still join. So that makes it more like a Jackbox games where it's like one person pays for it, but everybody still can play it. And this, I like that. I'm not sure that would make me more money. Like new Mario Kart tracks? Is that how they work? I had no idea that was how they worked. I actually haven't played the new Mario Kart tracks. Let's see. Why are all these thick bordered? That doesn't fit these. Filter, just shapes. And let's bring the thickness down. These yellow ones should be... Oops. Click, click, click. These guys should be this color of yellow. These guys should be still that color of red. And that matches better with everything, I guess. Okay. crucially here, actually, I was going to put here. If cosmetics are different flavors of the same attacks, this might mean you pay for firebending, but firebending works just like the other magic. That sounds like a good business idea. Like, that sounds like, yeah, paying for cosmetics. But when the vision of the game is to let you feel how you want to feel, play the character that you want to play, it feels, I don't like taking that away from the player. Which, honestly, I might have to get over. I might have to put my foot down and be like, that costs money. That might be profitable, but I don't like the idea of taking away any aesthetic, any kind of feel from the player and putting it behind a paywall. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. I'll summarize that here to be more clear. So they give you no in-game advantage. It's only how the magic looks. This feels economical. This feels economical. If I want to add firebending, it can just be a cosmetic on top of some other magic. Yeah. Yeah, I think I agree with you, Nintendohawk. This is just me being. If I want the game to be free to play and accessible to people, I don't like putting things that they like behind paywalls. But that's like, I can't put things that they don't like behind paywalls. That's not. Then I don't get money. this seems, adding these two approaches together, I think is a pretty solid idea for monetization on this game. Was Minecraft free at first? Was Minecraft free at first? Like, demos stopped launching in 2012 for only about 7 months. Interesting. Ways to get monetized content for free would be a good option. Okay. Okay, well, let's think about that. Question. Can you get these for free? Question. Can you get these for free? Are there methods for getting paid cosmetics for free? There could be. That's a great thing to think about. Maybe you work for it. You earn it somehow. Maybe. Wait, I just thought of a. Oh, this could be brilliant or annoying. Let's see. Maybe sharing the game with a friend gives you things. That's not my full idea, but okay. Or maybe time spent with friends slowly earns you things. So the more people you bring to the game, the more earnings you get. Still, probably don't make it impossible for the loner type. Wait, do I want them to make friends through the game? That opens a whole safety concern rabbit hole. Let's make those 2 blocks. Void Lighter makes an MMO. That's basically what this is. I mean, is Minecraft an MMO? It can be if you put it on a server. I do. Servers cost money to operate and run, so the base game probably won't be combined in that way. Games traditionally have had problems where they only try to do peer-to-peer connections. Like, I think StarCraft, like if a person leaves the game, it can mess it up for other people, which would be a hard thing to work around, but it might be easier to work around that than to be paying for servers 24/7 like Fortnite does. Unless I become super huge after this, but I can't rely on that happening. Okay. Hey, but we're getting stuff done here. This is closer than this. Google just acted as if I just said a key phrase, but I didn't. Okay. This might be enough. You're using these combos together, and then using these things together. Yeah. Okay. If every one of these. Okay, let's write this down. If every one of these moves influences your momentum or the world in a certain way, think Breath of the Wild with everything interacting with everything. Maybe I won't need to program custom combos of these things as much, because the way the player combines them and the way the world and the player is affected by it is already the cool combination. That might be something. That might be something. And we can still have these. That doesn't break anything. And adding a new one, this is totally modular. Sick. Maybe this isn't the end solution, but this is something to try. And that's all we were really wanting is let's put together a complete game idea that we can try and see. Yeah, this would be fun. You get to combine your own things. Wait, I should probably make it visually apparent that these things are selected somehow. Because I'm just imagining them that way and the board doesn't indicate that at all. Or maybe I'll type it out. If you can simply pick a power for each button you have from any of your unlocked classes, and then I stick that on top of this because these are like linked ideas. That is good. Good idea. Okay. It's simple. It's modular. It's flavorful. How the champions worked in Breath of the Wild? Yeah, actually, yeah, let me add that. Passive ability 1 and oops, I copied that twice. And passive ability 2. Yeah, and then one of these could be that's what you saying that made me think of is if they're picking say they've selected that and that and that and then that. Thanks for joining, Icy, and paying me money. Thanks for money. As I have to not like money, but I do like I need money. Um, limited to something that can be used every like this passive ability could be like example Mipha's Grace recharges over time. That could be a passive ability. And then passive ability 2 could be example Daruk protection. Shield gets force field layer. Something yeah. Unless it could be that all passive abilities are in a bank and you get to choose up to 3 or something. And different abilities cost a different level of slots. That is also a very valid idea, I think. I think that's a good one. That way, like, costs 2 passive ability slots. This power is so strong, it also costs 1 of the passive slots. Yeah, okay. This seems like a good system to me. I'd be down to try and program this. There's still some lore aspects of it that would need to be like what is magic? What is tech? What is nature? Like what these like it's modular, but lore-wise, why do these exist as ways of performing magic? Like, did somebody create magic? Did somebody create tech? Somebody kind of did. That's the lore aspect of it that I want to tackle. But I think this is a good system. At least it's certainly worth trying, and it seems very buildable and modular. Yeah. Okay. Ability system. That's what we've got going on here. This guy is locked. Let's move him out of the way. What would we call this? Magics or some such. Yeah, we aren't using that, so that's fine. Okay. That might be a good place to wrap up for today. I still would like this is a tangible thing that we created today, and that's cool. But what I want to create soon is lore wise why this would ever work. Why is there a magic? Why is there a tech? Why can we discover new magics later? Like it could just be in the universe there exist things like what? Do you have to discover a special crystal and that lets you be a magic wielder? Or discover a special mineral that lets you create good tech? Or discovery based things. But like you don't discover stealth. But you might discover stealth magic. You don't discover philosophies that give you I mean, they can all be magical to an extent. It's their resources that you can. Oh, well, that metaphorically works. Light plus resources equals good things happening. And evil plus resources equals bad things happening. So there is that. If I want this to be firebending is probably not an actual example of something that's cosmetic. Because I think I do want fire to affect the world and wind to affect the world. Wind power. Water power. Yeah, then let's deselect that one. And deselect that one. I want it so that when I update the game, it feels like something happening in the world. I want to paint every update like discoveries have been made instead of like the game was updated. I think that immersion would be so cool. So that's why I'm focused so much on trying to come up with a lore reason for why this works this way. Because I think the more immersive it can feel without being overbearing, I want it to. If somebody can be totally immersed in the lore and love it, and somebody else can just play it on the surface and not care, and both of those people can play the same game together and love it for their own reasons, I would love to make something like that. Yeah. Well, I think today's been a great stream. I think we got a lot done, and I thank you everyone for coming out. Thank you Nintendohawk for the raid. Thank you Icy for all of the donations. There are too many, frankly. It's too cool for me. So thank you so much, and Well, I guess I have to say farewell, heroes. I will see you